Okay, I wanted to try to adjust the mics a little bit based on how I changed them for yesterday's stream, and then I noticed stuff as I was streaming. I wanted to change some stuff again. The issue with the way this stuff is set up in stereo is that your position here is very important to the point of it's more than just change in volume. So it's really sensitive in a lot of ways, and you have to be kind of careful. Also, Cassie was here like the second I started the stream, and then Gravito quite soon after, and then Vol and Fair. So, thank you all for being here. You are all among those who have been crazy solid support. I was gonna say recently. It's hard to, but that's kind of relative, because for me, you know, in December it will be 4 years of streaming regularly, and which is kind of crazy. With all this stuff online and streaming and stuff like that, I feel like time goes by very slowly. Where the time doing stuff seems to be very densely packed. And in that way, it feels like things move slowly because there's a lot of stuff happening within, you know, any time period. Hano? My first instinct was Hano, but Hano? Thank you for the raid. Lurking a lot though. I appreciate the lurk, Summer Wolf. Thank you. And welcome everyone. I just started, so I'm gonna really quickly do some stuff with my nails. As I guess talk about a couple things. What were you streaming? Also, did I say, is it Hano? Hano? Neither? Maybe it's something. What was I gonna say? A couple things, but you were playing Hades. Oh, nice. That game, I watched Mr. MV play a lot of that. It looks really cool, and I like those types of games. I've never actually played it though. I feel like I should. My favorite song to play, that's difficult to answer. There's a lot of stuff, and it just depends on what the sort of mood is or what I'm feeling. I will say though that there's something particularly satisfying about playing a difficult piece and executing it really well. I watched Mr. MV. Yeah, he's awesome. We were kind of talking, you know, right before the raid, we were kind of talking about, you know, time on Twitch and stuff like that, time streaming, and just speaking of that, I've been on Twitch for 5.5 years now. Mr. MV I followed him my very first day on Twitch. He was like, I don't know, the third person I ever followed. Yeah, it's like that plays into the something that's almost beyond, well, not beyond musical, but not even in the realm of like the musical part of it, which is something I'm very into. With all the things I've been into in my life, I tend to like things that are very technical, have a steep learning curve, require a lot of precision, a lot of grinding, stuff like that. Whether it's really difficult video games or things to do with video games, like speed running or competitive sort of things, score running stuff when it comes to Star Fox. Skateboarding was very much about that. Now the thing that's interesting about music and skateboarding is that there is no objective best thing, but there are sort of like, there is some objectivity to it, where you could do a difficult trick when it comes to skateboarding, but if it looks bad, it's like, If it's sketchy, it's just like there's something more satisfying for me as both the person doing the trick and the person watching, where if it's simpler but like executed better, then that is almost more satisfying. And the same thing with music too. And we kind of talked about that yesterday, and we've talked about it many times before, where like it's easy to just hack through a piece and do it really fast and be like, whoa, you know, you played a lot of notes, and people are like, whoa. I guess it'd be the same thing for skateboarding too, where it's like, whoa, you made the board flip a lot or something. You did something that like my eyes can't follow, therefore it's crazy and impressive. From the beginning of Up, no, I know what you're talking about though. I know the song. I guess to sort of get back to that. Also, yes, creating perfect nails. I am very obsessive and perfectionistic about things. For sure. There is really something about playing a piece by Bach that, like, if you do it right, it's just, divine. It was really sad. At one point, I was able to play that whole lute suite that I play movements from now, and there was something wildly satisfying, both musically and physically, just in terms, again, that technical sense of execution. When I would play the Jig, the last movement, and it was just like so intense. Actually, really quickly, because it's short, and I just gotta finish up my nails real quick. Anyway, I'll show you the piece I'm talking about. Our boy Marcin Dilla, who reminds me of Bradley Cooper. Oh, I think I know why it pulls up the chat like that sometimes instead of the other thing, but that's Zirko, take care. Thank you for chatting for a bit. Okay, the beret that everyone knows. It ends with this Jig. Let's see how I've watched this before a while ago. I can't remember. This was about the tempo I'd be able to do it. Sound is really bright, meaning I can hear a lot of clicking and stuff. It's a little distracting. I would like to chill mission, but I can't. Yeah, so I'll say a couple things about it after. It is epic, yeah. It's really technically demanding on the left hand. I used to be able to play it pretty well. Would take you weeks? Just weeks? I feel like that's not that long. Although I guess it depends on how much you're actually focusing on the piece. Wife, God, Boss. Hello. Hey, what's up, Cage? And I'm just chilling. With no focus or distractions, yeah. I like how Cage called out Wife God Boss. I didn't even have to. Hello, Casey. So we're gonna do this. I haven't played at all, and well, I'm not gonna try to actually go and play this, but there's a couple things we can look at for a second that I think are interesting because this is how this works. We stumble upon stuff and go, all right, let's just do it. Okay, so we do have to tune. That's gonna. For release. Yes. I just find it to be too Resident Sleeper for me. So this thing is really interesting because this whole jig is based on a scale, and I really mean a scale, because this is actually the theme. It's the first voice you get, and it just goes. And it's so much of what this is built on. Just, not that the whole thing is just scales, but there's so much of this. And it makes, you would think that would you think it would mean that the whole thing would just be boring. It's like, how much can you do with that? And well, it's like, well, if it was just that, maybe not so much. But it actually makes for some really clear lines. Because right after this, it goes. These things, and it's like, because it's so clear, it should make it even easier for the person interpreting the piece to bring those sort of things out. And so I'm going to do this slowly and maybe try to point out some of these things. I wish I could just actually play it, but it's been so long, and it takes a lot of time to keep up something like this. But Marcin Dilla is a much better guitarist than I am, but I am not afraid to let's say disagree with things musically. And as I've gotten older and done more stuff musically, I almost unfortunately find myself doing that more and more. And I don't mean that in a judgmental way. It's if I'm just being totally honest with myself. Do I have opinions on Estes Tona? I do, but you may not want to hear them. So one of the things I would have liked to see right away was in this third measure. So these measures are huge. It's in 12/8, so this is one measure. That's one measure. This third measure here. I would have liked this line to like come out more. It's a lot of this. There's also more that could be done with what he does right before that. And the notes actually follow that wave, and you can, not for this reason, but you can actually just have the dynamics follow those notes. Yeah, and it's weird because the tempo isn't necessarily too fast or anything like that. Like, you can do all these things at this tempo and even faster too if you wanted. Am I taking song requests? I am not. In fact, we're actually, I don't know. We've fallen into immediately analyzing a piece of music. So if we look, he does some of it in the first part, which I guess that like that's like fine in a certain sense, like that's like totally like valid. I don't know if that makes There's lots of little things. One of the things I love so much about Bach is like how much you can keep zooming in on stuff. There's like a fractal nature to his music. Now that's not the best word in the most general sense, although there are times when that actually directly applies. But what I mean is like, Kaith, hello. Just chilling. It's like there is this. And this goes. So the lower voice goes. And that's all one voice, but like not really. It's so let me That's what's happening. Dum bum 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 dum dum. And so if you go, if you play all of these the same, it's not. It's like and so you can't really I mean, again, you can do whatever the hell you want, but it seems to miss a lot of stuff there. Yeah, so for almost the entire piece, there's literally two voices, in the sense you're only hearing two pitches, no more than two pitches at once. There are times when that's not the case. Even right in the beginning, it goes. So this is 3. Whoops. In this, there's kind of. But for most of the time, it's just two voices. But each of those voices, as we've done, especially looking at like the violin music and cello music that he wrote, especially the solo stuff, where this is the Gigue. It's the last movement from the first Lute Suite by Bach, BWV 996. So the movement that comes right before it is. Yeah. So there's all these there's so many just like little details and things that sometimes I just don't hear. That's almost kind of unfortunate. And it can also be a little awkward for me because Marcin Dilla's like a master in the guitar world. And so I'm always hesitant to make sort of critiques and disagree with people like that. But again, as I've sort of gotten older and been doing more stuff, I find myself doing it more. I just don't know how else to put, like... But I think I can justify it, is one of the things. Like, I'm not just saying it just to be saying it. And one of the things, this is a little sort of off topic, but I fear that perhaps some of this may be due to someone being too sort of narrow in their musical endeavors. Which there's merit to, like, especially from a place of technique. A lot of times, if you just like focus on the smaller number of pieces you focus on, the fewer things you focus on, the better you're gonna be. Kind of like, at least in terms of execution at those things. So that's like a lot of the times competition guitarists. I don't know what it's like for other competition musicians, but I know for the guitarists, it's just like. Some of them will play the same pieces for like decades. And it's like, geez, how much have you grown? You can play this perfectly. And I mean perfectly. I've seen live people play like 45 minutes of music with not only no missed notes, there's not a single buzz. There's not a single like missed articulation of a thing. Like, it's like a studio recording, but with one take. It's almost impossible. But so many people do that. Well, they do it, and it's musical as well, which is one of the traps I also see people get into, where if someone does something and executes it perfectly, then it's probably not musical, but that's not the case. I think there's another thing that gets in the way. And which is why I'm trying to focus on the technical versus like musical side of stuff, where, yeah, it probably makes you a technical like machine, in the best sense of the word, machine. But like, if you don't diversify, okay, so it's like you have to play this game of balance. The more you diversify, like the lower your technique may be, because you're trying to do too much. How much can you focus on one thing? To one extreme, you never play a piece of music more than once in your life or something like that. Super extreme. The other extreme is you only play one piece of music your entire life. And the amount of time spent playing music is the same between the two. It's like, think about what's going to happen. So those are two ultra extremes. And I used to be very much in that world of like, I listened to like so much classical guitar just all the time until I kind of started hearing the same things over and over. Even when different people were playing pieces, like you just start to hear the same pieces and they're great and I love them and I play a lot of them. But there's like more to music for me. And so as I started focusing on a lot of other things, my specifically classical technique dropped, but my perception of things musically, I think, grew. And I wonder if some of this stuff perhaps comes from an over focusing on one discipline. So perhaps it's something like the idea of someone who studies boxing fighting someone who's actually a mixed martial artist, where the mixed martial artist won't be as good of a boxer, but in the realm of just fighting, if music is the octagon, not a boxing ring, but the octagon, which would symbolize some sort of anything goes type thing. It's like if you're just doing classical stuff, like you are the classical guitarist. And you're going to have a lot of, you're going to be super good at that and ultra refined. But you'll have to be missing a lot of stuff. Like you just have to. And Lord Lycon says, Grisha comes to mind. I'm trying to think, even when I saw that, I wasn't sure are you talking about, just like as some clarification? What I hear about people about Grisha is that because he plays so perfectly and doesn't make faces and doesn't move very much, that they say he's a robot and doesn't play with emotion. But that's just like definitely not the case. He's just like that. He's someone I've met quite a few times. I actually got to like hang out with him like super late night one time. We all drank a whole lot of wine. A whole lot of it. First of all, Grisha is crazy. He used to be really into like racing cars? Like illegally? You've never heard? Yeah, he was really into like him and his friends would go like they do like drifting stuff on like empty streets. Like he was, I think it was his car was an RX-7. How do I record my guitar? I have 2 microphones that I do in stereo, and that goes through Reaper, which is my DAW. And I guess without getting into too many details, that's how it's done. So what sometimes you can get, it seems like for some people, sometimes what can maybe happen is too much of a focus on one thing. Now, I don't know Marcin. I've never met him. And I don't know enough about him I don't know what, he does. So I'm not going to claim to know things about him that I just couldn't possibly know. Thanks, Fair. But perhaps this is something I actually wanted to say yesterday too, when we were having what I thought was a really important discussion about learning things later in life, or perhaps not achieving what you'd like to achieve at an age that you believe is late. And there are multiple ways to approach this. There's the technical aspects of things, where there's a lot of evidence to show that the earlier you start learning something, the sort of faster you're going to learn it and have it become like sort of more natural for you. And then in terms of music, there's the very special case of, meaning special to music, the case of perfect pitch or absolute pitch. I don't know if that sort of thing exists anywhere else in life, but if anyone knows, I'd be very interested to hear about it, where there's a particular skill that can be developed related to a particular discipline, and where you would approach that discipline and sort of interact with it in a fundamentally different way, and that the only way to do that thing, it could not be something that is trained. Speaking foreign languages. Oh, okay, actually that may actually be the best one in terms, and you mean in terms of like accent and the idea of like hearing and then recreating the different phonemes. That was actually Rick Beato's his sort of inspiration for the way he approached teaching his kids music. Was he assumed that a similar process was at play. And so he went, okay, instead of showing my kids music, I'm going to flood them with what he calls high information music. It's like, I'm going to play them as much stuff, regardless of how complex it is, and almost purposefully picking complex stuff. And he goes, kids listen to complex speaking all the time. Like, yeah, they have their kids shows and kids books, but like, I want my kids to be exposed to, at the youngest age possible, the most complex things, ranging from the simplest up to the most complex stuff, so that their ears learn to hear it. And his kids are kind of, it's not the largest sample size, but I don't know, pretty good evidence to show that there's at least something behind that idea. But the thing I was going to say in terms of learning something late is, like, we have to separate creativity from technical ability. And so someone may be better than you technically at doing something, and perhaps you'll never be able to do what they do technically. But I've never looked into this. I don't know. I'm not even sure really how you could. I mean, I kind of have some ideas, but like, how do you measure creativity? And can you train creativity? They're certainly connected in the sense that if you don't have the technique or the ability to articulate whatever that creative idea is, well, the creative thing will never be noticed. But I mean like a very deep creativity. It's hard to. I'm struggling to almost come up with the words or something for it, but something, because everyone's definitely creative, but like what? There's definitely something that separates people in terms of this stuff, and perhaps it's actually like general intelligence. I don't know. I'd imagine it's a combination of a lot of different things. I'd imagine there's like the issue of aptitude. Well, we can keep it to music and go like musical aptitude, and also general intelligence. And then perhaps environmental factors, like the amount of music you've listened to, the ability to have the time and motivation and stuff to do that, how much maybe your parents and family and friends and people around you have let that thing have fostered that creativity or something. But it would be interesting to pinpoint some sort of some aspect of nature within you as opposed to nurture, where it's like, I'd imagine I don't know what it would be, but it's like there must be a creative thing in a person that separates the people who have similar upbringings, and everything else being equal, the people like that make someone like Bach or Beethoven or Mozart, whoever, to stand out as like, oh, that person is something different. Something different is happening here that has not been taught, but it is displaying. And so I wonder, getting back to this stuff, if something at play is that some of the people do all they can, but I don't know, or maybe, geez, there's no way to say this without sounding almost rude or something, but whatever that creative thing, not that they're not creative, but that there's something, they have a trait that's lower in whatever that is versus their technical ability. So they push their technical ability to the extreme, but like some other part of them like isn't at the same level as their experience and as their technical ability and as their formal music knowledge, something like that. Openness to experience, and that makes sense. Because I just can't help but like look at some of it, like these things are not present in this piece. To sort of get back to where we were at, is like these things, just some of these things are not present, and I've kind of been a little discouraged from listening to a lot of guitar stuff. It's no, that's okay. Go for it, Vol. Where I'm listening and I'm like extremely bored. And I find it happening more and more, which is actually kind of sad. But what's not sad is the fact that there are more things than I'll ever be able to experience and consume that won't bore me. But I listen to a lot of interpretations and I'm like, how is this happening? What's changed? What is happening here? That like, I just don't care. I just don't care, and I feel like there's so many things being missed in what's being played, and it's like, it sounds like such a like an asshole move or something like that. Like, what did like, yeah, I don't feel like listening to this person, but like, I don't know. It's like, which is partly why I'm like trying to like point these things out, but like, and it's very conflicting in another sense, because like, who am I to tell Marcin Dilla what to do? Now, if I was ever listening to him or something, let's say he was streaming this, you better believe I would never say any of this stuff unless he like asked, but it's because it would just be straight up rude. But yeah, I just can't help, because I'm not even trying to nitpick it. I'm just listening, and it's like, it's just popping up as just like, why aren't you doing this? Like, why aren't you doing this too? Like, you missed this. Like, wait, what's happening? Why did you do that? Why are you doing this? What's happening? There is that too, Vol, that as I get older, I realize that adults aren't special. Well, they're not special just for being adults. And at the same time, people who are well respected for something are still humans. And without getting too philosophical, because this could, I don't know, it seems like there's reasonable people listening now, and this isn't a big stream. If it was, this could be bad. But like, sometimes I like go there. Well, sometimes I like. I'm not a religious person at all in terms of any sort of formal religious thing or whatever. I find them to be interesting, and like sometimes I see metaphorical connections to biblical ideas, you could say. And so it sort of reminds me of the idea of not worshiping false idols, where the moment you take a human and you put them up on this pedestal and you see them as more than human, you are now making a mistake. Now, in the Bible, it wasn't meant that way. It was actually referring to the other like actual idols that people were formerly worshiping, but there seems to be a really strong parallel and connection to the idea that I just keep seeing, which is like, do not worship other humans. Doesn't mean you need to worship, a deity or something, but don't worship people. They have flaws, and if you worship them, you're not going to see their flaws. So that was just that idea sort of came up here. Yeah, celebrities, I really couldn't, I really couldn't care less about them as like people. Well, not like, not in like an empathetic way. I still like if something was to happen, I'd be like, oh my gosh, that's sad. But like, boy, are they just normal people. Like, and it's actually funny. Hello, Amy. I'm glad you're enjoying the discussion, because this is a lot of talking and not a lot of music. But I think this stuff is important. I think it's interesting, and play music all the time, and there's tons of music on Twitch and on YouTube. Like, damn it. Our Lord of Flamenco and Drifting, exactly. Grisha is also jacked. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, that's right. So the more I've spent time on Twitch and gotten to know people who are big, on the platform and stuff like that, and also see people, the more I see people on a screen and get to know people who are people that I see on screens, I go, well, I see that person, I go like, I know that person. I've met them. I talk to them. Sometimes I talk to some of the people like daily. And so my brain starts to break down the disconnect between screen and like actual person. And it's made it over the past 5.5 years or so, it's made it much easier for me to naturally see a person on a screen and like see them as like a normal person. And that manifests itself in a lot of different ways. Sometimes it's like, I may see a person on a talk show or something and very easily imagine them sitting there and like looking at the people around them and seeing like the camera crews and the people standing around and stuff like that. Like it's less of like this nice picture and more of like really like the sort of studio or stage that it is. And it's just very, it almost becomes more and more difficult to not see it as just like some stage and some production. When you start thinking about your own lighting and your own sound stuff and the way you present stuff, because like this is just a stage like that. Like there are like some weights that I've been using and stuff like that over there. There's just like towels down there. There's an old like a workout machine over there. There's like just some stuff here. Like there's the setting here is not like what you see in this box. Lycon, thank you for the 9-month resub. I do appreciate it. And as I've thought about this thing and created my own sort of stage and seen other people's and been on the camera and been on both sides of these things, it just breaks down that barrier more and more. I saw something where like Hassan was on some show or something like that, and it's like, dude, it's Hassan. Like, I've seen the dude in person. Like, it's like I know I've seen him around. It's like a doofus, and then it makes the other people next to him seem. It brings them down in a good way, meaning like brings them down to a level closer to reality. When you see, you know, that person and you see the people around, it's like, well, that person's talking to them. They're just some person sitting there too. And this whole show is just, this is some show where they have this person walk, like everything becomes less mysterious and fancy and stuff like that. Using your turn, the illusions break down. Dude, Hassan stinks. I'm gonna say it. I know some people here are like sub to him and like him, but I don't get into the details. But I really don't like his behavior. Already told you, I'm not very happy with how popular he is on this platform. But that's not the point of this. Although maybe it kind of is, where it's like I'm not swayed by his channel size on this platform, or his shoulder size. All right, that was a cheap little jab. All right, whatever. He's got an emote that you know what? Never mind. Okay, back to analyzing music. So we have this piece, and there's so much stuff here. One of the things I don't know why other people haven't done is you have this in the second section. It goes. Jeez. So just that. And usually I hear people play this like pretty straight and everything's articulated like pretty even. Let's see if we can, you know, sorry Marcin, but we'll use an example. See, why was it dee-da-dee-da-da-da-dum? Dee-da-dee-da-da-da-dum. 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 Like dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dum. And the voice underneath it that leads up to it did the same thing. Do-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dum. Do-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dee-da-dum. It's like, dude, you're gonna make me go crazy. I wish I could actually play it so I could really demonstrate these things. Let's also hear how this goes. It's this line. Where is it? Maybe I should just learn this piece today. Like, these things need to respond to each other. As opposed to Okay, so here's something I'm noticing a lot of. All of these arpeggios are equally, each note of the arpeggio is equally articulated in terms of, well, the actual articulation and dynamics. So volume and articulation is the same compared to the notes around them, and also compared to the melody notes. So like this should be like really beautiful. Like it's building up here. Is this something from Bach? Yeah, it's the last movement, the Gigue from his first lute suite. It's a what do I have here? I could actually really play it, but as opposed to it's like, dude, please make this flow. Like this too is one of my favorite parts. The taking care of the tension and the dissonance and everything. A lot of these, I feel like there's actually like melodies here, and I'm just not hearing them. We hear, whoops, how about I not mess that up? So we should hear that. La, da, 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 da. also have boom, 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 boom. And then there's a middle line. Okay, so here's the part I was trying to focus on before, but I got distracted. This is one of the biggest ones where, like, and again, you don't have to do this, but what the notes are here are... I'm trying to like play it straight, and it's actually a little... What we have here, maybe I'll just play it individually. Here's what the top line is. Okay, so just that. And there's no way that's actually what that is. It should definitely be... And actually, what's probably better is this. But the bass actually goes... And so I'm taking melody line. I'm taking one of the notes from the top voice and putting it in the bottom, and I'm taking one of the notes from the bottom voice and putting it in the melody. So this, it just drops down an octave. I'm like taking it out of the melody, so the melody goes. And here, this note just rings out and the lower voice goes. But I'm adding this into the melody so that it goes. As opposed to, well... And there's like a little rubato here. He's trying to, it's clear what he's doing. He's emphasizing these ascending arpeggios. And then. See if you can hear that. Which is why it goes da 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 dim. It's da 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 da. But this is like something magically modern. There's like a hemiola built in here. So if you go like it's just totally straight. It's about But that's our it's like there's something. We're now 3/4 of the way through the movement, and it's like this to me is like wildly celebratory and triumphant. And that's also getting to the hardest part, this last page. And like this doesn't feel happy, bright, triumphant, anything like that driving in any way. What? Hey, salut Tanguy. Okay, so, geez. This is, again, these scales. He's using this motive from the very beginning of the piece. It goes like this. And so what's happening here, if we look at the individual voices, it goes. And the lower voice, I mean, I should actually, I took breaks where there are no breaks to just kind of show that there's a scale going on, but it actually goes. And the bass goes. So this is just going down a scale. Bum, 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 bum. But then, bum, bum. But it just goes G. It just goes down a G major scale. G, F sharp, E, D, C, B, A, G. Remember, this is what we start with in the very beginning of the piece. Go back to here. Hello, Mayars. So it's like, okay, so what can we do here instead of going dum dum ba 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 boom da dee da 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 dee dee da 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 dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da dee da 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 da. Like, how can we make it so that that's not what the 16th notes sound like? All of these can, for one, we can not neglect the lowest voice, as simple as it is. Dum, bum, 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 bum. And these can all grow. But instead, all those notes on the top were exactly the same in terms of articulation, length, dynamics. Another thing you can do is you can actually let these notes hang over a bit. So it goes. But you can let them go. You literally have the ability on the instrument to go. Unfortunately, here you don't. I would actually prefer to do it, but it's alright. We can make this longer. Also, the bass sounds the same too. Bum 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 dim dim bum. This is a cadence here, like a pretty strong. This is pretty strong. Bum dum dum bum 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 dim dim bum. And if we had a lower note, if we could play a lower B, bum 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 bum. So it'd be like. Lum bum 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 dim. Lum. Bum 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 dim 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 dum dum dim dum bum 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 bum. So, but we have to play this just twice. Beam bum bum bum. Where do they start? We could do like this. This is what we've talked about before, where he uses like this mode. The one chord, it becomes a major chord, but the 4 chord is. So it's one big plagal sort of cadence thing going on here. But again, but I just don't hear it. Bum dim dum. Everything is a dum 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 dim dim dum dum Fernando, thank you for the raid. What's up? We were just doing a little musical analysis. How was the stream? Welcome everybody. But there's and this was skipping over most of the piece, and each of these things could actually be looked into even more. So there's so much stuff going on here, and it's just I don't know, like it's not present. There's like less, it's like a painting with sort of less detail where detail could be. That's the thing. I think so. Chill mission. Like, what's almost kind of bizarre is like where I got a lot of this stuff from. Like something that's helped me to do this is from listening to people who are these masters. Like, again, this is pre-Twitch for me, but like, guys, I was obsessed. Like, obsessed and hyper focused and notebook just from going to master classes and being in master class and just filling it with all sorts of things. It's like just going to lectures and seminars and stuff. This was outside the normal, like, you know, getting my degree and stuff. This was all extra stuff, and it's very specific to guitar. And it was like watching videos and slowing things down and analyzing and looking up as much stuff as possible and listening to things all the time. Just like, okay, all right. That's right. It's funny. Mango does. Well, actually, I feel like he hasn't done this in a while. But he used to analyze matches every Monday, and it would be anal Mondays. So again, I wish I could now play this for you. That would have been a perfect way to sort of end this and to greet the people coming in from the raid. But it's just not a piece I've worked on. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Again, it's not something most people are looking for on Twitch, and that can maybe be exemplified by the fact that in an hour and a half I've gotten 2 follows. I have a feeling my viewer count also reflects that. But what we could maybe do... Also, Cat in the Oak, welcome. Hello, Tanya. Then thought, oh, thanks, Maris. Not sure that's how that works, though. But I appreciate the gesture. I'll play a couple pieces by Bach, and maybe we can go back to these and listen and compare it. So, from this same lute suite, I'll play the Sarabande and the Allemande. Nice, Honest Frog. Thank you for the follow into the immediate sub. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. That was very kind of you. So I stopped at just the Cerebon because I thought I was like, maybe we should just keep the chunks a little smaller. So if we're gonna do a comparison analysis and stuff like that, let's Tina. Hello. So right off the bat, there's way more ornamentation than but that's always the case. I've never been a big ornamenter, you could say. It's actually very similar. It's an extra. it that a camera that's moving slowly can instantly be so epic, whether it's zooming or panning? I don't know. I agree, Lycon. Hola, Tenis. ¿Qué pasa? So, we could do a couple things. We could go to the next thing. Like, the way these two are like wildly different. Mine versus his. I mean, we could compare certain things back to back. He romanticized. He does. There's a lot of legatos. There's a lot of arpeggiation of chords. So instead of, so you could go, or I always start out like, but he goes. And I am all for sort of romanticizing Bach, if that's the thing. It's weird. It's a little strange because I almost don't like. I feel like that's a trap we can fall into. Like, why can't his music be romantic? In fact, this Sarabande in particular, I feel like could be or has the potential to be like wildly romantic. And I don't mean that in the love sense or even the specific romantic era. I mean like wildly expressive and allows for a lot of different gestures. So I'm a really big fan in music of gestures and patterns and stuff like that. Kawa, hello. So, and there's another thing for the people who have been here. You've heard me say this before. It was a bit much. It was a little bit, but I also go. I can't say that a bit much. I'm not actually comfortable making a value judgment, you could say, based on that alone, because I would almost argue that the way I played it was almost farther away, and I'll show you some examples, and I've talked about these before. Ooh, fair. That's actually a really important thing to think about. That's a really important trap that that's something we have to try to protect ourselves from going like, oh, I'm used to hearing it this way, so now I hear it different, so like, uh-oh. That's I would say a almost like not fair thing to do. No pun intended. So here, I'll show you guys what I mean. Also, Lit, what's up? Welcome back. Okay. That's like kind of how it goes the first time. The second time around, I like, okay, so well here, okay. Two things. Let me back up. For one, my approach to music has gone from when I first sort of started studying, went from being very sort of traditionalist and conservative in terms of interpretation and approach to kind of the exact opposite. Where it's like, my goal is to come up with a goal, come up with something I'd like to do, and make my decisions based on, does it help me achieve that or not? So this Sarabon, for me, it feels super heavy and really dark, and just like, it sounds like someone who's just totally worn down. That's just like like it's that in musical form, like and so I try to go, well, what things can I do that add to that? So the second time around, something I like that I never hear anyone do, and like, is something as even as sort of simple as this. I feel like you hear that a lot more in Scarlatti, where right before the end of a phrase, and you may get it with some ornamentation. Like that is so often the end of, that's so often like the cadence at the end of, one of the sections of his sonatas. Like that's just, it happens. But here on the other side, I don't think that's right. And like, I don't, from what I understand and what I've learned and heard from other people and watched other people, that's not correct. But I have more and more become less influenced by that. Like, okay, it's not correct. Does that mean I can't do it? Like, well, I don't care. I don't care. So instead of going da-dee-dee-dum, which is what it is, like maybe you can do something closer to that the first time. Well, they wouldn't have danced these, so that we know for sure. It's like these are stylized movements, stylized dances, meaning that even in the time, this was not meant to be. People were not dancing to it. If that was the case and you wanted to play it, that's what I mean more of like looking at your goal. If your goal was to make people dance and I did this, it's like, wrong, you failed. You failed at your own goal based on your own standards and your own expectations. You are wrong according to yourself. You didn't achieve your goal. The ornamentations are, so there's a couple things when it comes to ornamentation in the Baroque period, where there are written in ornamentations. So right here, over this G, there's a trill marking. Over this G, same thing. Here there's a mordent written, which is just a trill sign with a slash through it, which means you start on the note written and you go to the lower auxiliary, you would say. As opposed to a trill where you start on the note above it and go. So this is a mordent, and this would have been a trill. And this has a trill over it. And this has a trill. important, although I don't play it. Although it is in parentheses. This also has a... But it was still up to the performer to sometimes, if they knew there was something that was happening, you would do your own ornamentation. And that was part of making your interpretation unique. I personally have just, for pure taste, pure aesthetics, tend to not gravitate towards listening to highly ornamented pieces or highly ornamented interpretations and doing it myself. It's just not what I hear. I just don't feel it. It would be very forced. And that's what I care more about. So this thing here goes... That's how it's written. But again, that's not how... If I want this to be like this dark, sort of heavy, emotional thing, I imagine a lot of these as someone sort of singing. Hello, Flatterson. So if someone's going... Sometimes I want like... Although these are just 4/16 notes. But like... How sure am I that that would have been something that Bach would have maybe disapproved of? And I would even go as far as say as like, even if he did, sorry buddy, I'm doing it anyway and you can't do anything because you don't have arms or legs. So in this, these are all straight quarter notes. That's how it's written. I just played it exactly as written, which is another standard I sort of like to hold myself to, is I don't want to make decisions unless I can do the right thing first. Like, I can do this, and that's where I start with. Like, I can play this Sarabande like straight, and I can do these things. Like I don't... It's like... Is it really better? Is that really a good thing? Thanks, Flatterson. I mean, I'd like that to be how things go here a lot of the time. Was there someone who had a great impact on me? There was. So someone, not in a masterclass form, although I've seen his masterclasses because so many of them are online, was Segovia. And actually, he directly influenced a lot of the decisions I make in this Sarabande in particular, but not all of them. And there were people like Elliot Fisk is someone who people don't like a lot, and I understand why. You know, we won't get into the specifics, but one of the things that really influenced me was a couple things. One, understanding the music from the place of like understanding the composer and the history and stuff like that, but also like Elliot is also someone who's very into these like large, at times, oftentimes, over-exaggerated gestures. And his playing was very different from Segovia, but they were totally linked in that way. So although their playing was never the same, not even close to being the same, there was something I feel like at a level deeper was actually exactly the same. So at the surface level, oh, it sounds so different, but it's like at least one layer below it, they're both bringing out things in the music regardless of whether it's totally fits traditional ways of interpreting things. And I know for a fact that when Elliot does that stuff, he could do it differently and knowingly and purposely chooses not to. I promise you. I've seen it with my own eyes. I saw a concert he did one time, and he played a couple Paganini caprices, including the 24th Caprice. And I saw him play for him like a tame, little toned down version of the 24th Caprice. I forget the other one. The 24th Caprice stuck out because there's like a really popular video of him playing it online, and there's a ton of mistakes, and he knows there are mistakes and stuff, but he just goes for it anyway. And I heard him play it, and it was note perfect, and I was almost surprised. I didn't dislike it, and I didn't like it less because of the perfection. It was just he wasn't doing as many gestures. It just wasn't as crazy, and I mean crazy in the best sense. So if we do this, here's the thing we'll watch. It's not too long. And I've also seen him do master classes with this piece, with people who go and like, you know, the student comes up, they play it, they do it perfectly, obviously, and then you can't even get through the whole piece in like an hour and a half or something because there's so many of these gestures and details that aren't brought out. Maybe we should actually do this. Time out. And I've done this for people, and you usually get the same result. I'm gonna pick the other classic. The classic. This video is a classic. 9 years old. Jeez Louise. We're gonna do a back-to-back. Okay, so this is a theme and variations. That's the theme. So I'm not sure how to pronounce this because I don't. Lee J, maybe, is the person playing this. Most people who I've talked to and stuff would say this is a better version. Now, there was not a single buzz, and everything was like super pure and refined, but it was kind of more like, well, we'll listen to the way Elliot starts again. Now he doesn't repeat. So it'll always be shorter. So instead of like bum no 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 no, like I can't go back and hear this and not. It's like, wow, you made this caprice incredibly not capricious. Oh, Yora. Hello, how are you doing? How have you been? And you can see these clear decisions, like, okay, play one. Okay, now we're gonna play it softer and a little rounder and darker in terms of tone. back to a little brighter and louder. This is where it already gets crazy just in the first thing, but I'll... Okay, so there's this little part in the middle where he is actually like messing up, and you can tell he's probably not happy with it. Although I know for sure he'd be he'd rather do that than not. But again, I've seen him in person perfectly execute this, and I mean like no mistakes. But I remember I didn't quite understand what I was hearing here until I saw him do a master class. This is simpler. But here it gets instead of it goes it's like there's almost some like sort of syncopation, like this like again, gestures. He's just pulling his finger. He's doing this arpeggio by pulling his A finger, his ring finger. Ready? It's more sweeping. Yeah, it is in terms of that sort of thing where the melodic things are actually being played as like a chord. After doing that, and you can be on it, does it make hearing this make any more sense? Horizon, thank you for the raid. What's up? How was the stream? Anonymous, thank you for the bit. This stream has become a interpretation, music analysis stream thing. So welcome everybody. This part, and if you're like kind of trying to hear it like doesn't quite match up. Okay, so then we have this next part. We're doing a back-to-back comparison for the. So now you hear this. Well, actually. Whoops. Okay, so let's look at this second variation. Oh, these really do connect. Well, she's playing. We have to. This is Paganini? Yeah, the 24th Caprice. Well, we have to make sure to something that's important here is that this is written for violin, and these are two different transcriptions as well. She's playing the one by John Williams, and Elliot's playing his own. So these parts are very different. So this is like wildly different. He's way too fast trying to rescue your friend. Yeah, and that's what I mean. And he knows it too. And I've seen him do it like that and actually execute it. And that's the thing. He's willing to like take that risk, which I like. I'd obviously prefer for the notes to be there and stuff. But I'm telling you, like, I've seen him in person with my own eyes end up executing it. Pulling back like a little bit, but executing it totally normal. And it's like, geez. Okay, so that's compared to this. We have to look at how this variation is directly linked to the one before it. Long. Okay. Should probably not sing over these. This it gets kind of Dum. That's interesting, Lit. Oh, we have another. Oh, Linter. Thank you for the raid and welcome. Okay, so that's compared to this. Darn, that slide. Darn, don't you darn. Yo, Nick, so that's compared to this. That's interesting. The almost captivating psychosis of the second version. Well, these are like caprices, and it doesn't mean they're supposed to be like bad and sloppy, but like capricious, like gesture. Like I feel like that's the whole thing. Like. Have you seen her teach your work? I haven't. No, not this specifically. I don't think. Maybe I have. I don't know. Maybe I have. Actually, I feel like I may have. Okay, now the next one. like that. It's so crazy. Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. So instead of just playing the notes higher and lower, which they are, here. I can't even describe this. Okay, and this part is just a wildly different transcription. This is actually different from the original, and I think Paganini would have approved. So here's the... Elliott turns this into chords. He just... So what happens if you play that as block chords? It sounds like this. Okay, and this... the finger independence necessary for that too is like... stupid. Okay. So this goes Yeah, Elliott was palm muting to get that muted effect, as opposed to, I don't know, it looked like she just wasn't pressing all the way down on the strings on purpose. So I didn't even show the end of the last one because I was just like, I couldn't help myself. I wanted to just finish. Now, what this sounds like on the original instrument. What is this? Is this the original? I know she's done a variation on these. Is this the... That's probably where Elliot was getting those. You can see here. Can we normalize not going? I agree. I agree, Nick. I actually mentioned that before you got here. I didn't say that specifically. I was when we looked at Lee J, I was like, look at how she just does. It's like, I get it. From the very beginning, it's just normal the first time, and then it's you know, sweet and soft and round the second time. Yeah. I'm actually not the biggest fan of this. I love Hillary. This guy wants to be Paganini so bad, Alexander Markov, and this may actually be better to do. This guy just wants it. This guy's. I feel like he's trying to embody Paganini, so he may be closer to sort of like Elliot. Yeah. It's not as nice, but it's like, dude, I don't want it to be nice. Stop. Like. It looks like he even models his posture after photos of Paganini. is this what Paganini? Okay. Can you imagine seeing Paganini do that live? Yeah, that's a left-hand pizzicato. So when you pluck with your left hand, but he's articulating some of them with the bow by doing like this spiccato thing where you go by like smacking the bow against it. That's another spiccato use. So a couple things. Yeah, he did. So Elliot did. I was mistaken. Elliot did something closer to the. Well, he did the original transcription thing instead of that arpeggiation of this part. Let me see if we can. So instead of doing. So instead of doing this, which John Williams, who did this transcription, was the first person to do this for guitar, did, and a bunch of people followed. This is what Paganini wrote. This. And that's why Elliot, he does that here. Right here. It's like impossibly difficult. Oh. And you can see how it goes right. Dun 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 ding dum. These theme and variations go. They're not just like separate. You don't. Oh, I finished this theme. Now the next one. It's like these go into each other. Whoop. So again, it's like that versus now we can just this general thing. It's like It just like doesn't feel quite. It just feels like a bunch of notes. There doesn't seem to be anything capricious. Yeah, it's very it's like, dude. This is also not what happens in the Exactly, yeah. Actually, Nick, that's perfect. That's exactly what it's like. You need to be on the edge of chaos and control. And sometimes your performances are gonna crash and burn because you pushed it. But sometimes, which is what I said like much earlier in the stream, is that I've seen the performance not crash and burn, and it's crazy. Okay, Jesus, sorry. This is actually like, this part almost got me mad a little bit. This last chord, what is going on? What? What the hell? Like, have you seen a violin player? And you know how badly I wish I could do the violin. Is that really how? Something. Something like. I want to do the ending the violin. Oh, that's how maybe we could do it. We should only have to worry about 4 notes anyway. You know where you get it? The first Paganini Caprice in E major. It goes like this. Why did I type in Paganini as if some other thing was gonna come up? Oh, here's our boy Alexander Markov again. We get a stereotypical for a little bit the mic. All right, go for it. Acoustic. Dude, can you? Oh my gosh. I wish I could do that. Like, I wish we could do that on guitar. That's what I was trying to mimic, by the way. And you can't play all 4 strings of the violin at the same time, so they go boom and actually bow fully together and longer the upper 2 notes. And we'll get an even more dramatic one at the end. Oh? Like, I feel like this stuff is supposed to be manic on purpose. Like, not that manic and capricious are the same word, but like, because they're just not, but like, kind of. Like, listen to this. Dude, that's... Quadruple stops, baby. Again, that's what I'm trying to... That's what I'm trying to get from these performances. I'm trying to get these characters, these gestures, these shapes, these changes going back, because I was reading the chat. So Vol said, I kind of like the loud soft, perhaps would like to have tried soft loud. What I try to get more at is, and Nick kind of said this, it can be an easy trap to get into where you just go, well, the thing repeats, so I'll just do it, like, I'll just do that. And it's like, it's a very large scale, like sort of far back way of like looking at what you can do in terms of interpreting the piece. When there's like, you can do that, but it doesn't mean that's all you have to do. So if you're gonna like, well, I won't do. I feel like I should. What's something that just repeats over like that? Well, we could take maybe actually we could go to Scarlatti and go to, because there's a lot of repetition like that. I've talked about this part before. So you could do that. Like, you can do that. But like, what else is going on? You don't have to, you can maybe do something kind of like, there's like, don't stop yourself. I fear it stops people from even looking into maybe going like, because if it's supposed to be soft and sweet, how are you gonna? It's like articulation, all these little things. Even that, like, how does that fall into? Yo. It's easy to like not look at finer details, and within that even more details, and within that even more details, where like there's not one thing you can do in a section. Like, how are you going to change it up here? Well, I'll play it like this. It's like, okay, and what about this sub part of that? Like, okay, and what about that? So we talked about this in this Cerebon. So for the people who weren't here, go for it. For the people who weren't here, this all started. Nick, you know how this started? I actually wanted to show This all stemmed from someone saying, "What's your favorite piece to play?" And it somehow led into executing something perfectly or executing something well, all this stuff. And then I really like when I used to be able to play it, the Gigue from the first Lute Suite, and I was like, oh, let's listen to a version of it or something. And we ended up bringing in Marcin Dilla, and we listened to it, and I was like, oh man, I got to be honest, I actually don't really like the way he plays this, and I couldn't get over it, and I was getting really distracted by everything he was doing. And we started talking about interpretation, and we started comparing different things. And it was like, this was a good example of where there were some things where, I showed you guys, really enjoyed it. I mean, we could, of this Gigue, and you haven't listened. I mean, I could maybe bring up some of the things we were talking about again for you and for the other people so it's like, what the hell are you talking about? Marcin's great. And I think he is, and I love his playing. But it doesn't mean everything has to be great. Or it's also like there's just choices and stuff, and I felt like there was so much missing here. There was so much. Like, this is already just like very straightforward. Oh, that's another. Okay, that was something I noticed when he does arpeggios in the lower line. He almost all the time equally articulates each of the notes. So here it's like, dude, that's not like, yes, that's what's there on the page, but like, that's not what Bach's music is. Like, this is definitely. Like, that's what's there. You can add the lower, the note a half step below. But not da dee da do dee do dum da dee da do dee do dum dee da do dee do da dee da do dee do dum 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 da. It's like, I was like, I started getting like really distracted. Even this. And this bum 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 dum. It just like I wasn't hearing the melodies. There are a bunch of melodies in this piece that we do. I wish I was saying this before, I wish I could actually like play it to demonstrate some of these things. Another one. Well, these things aren't that, it's not as simple as even putting it like that. What I've found, and I found it more and more, is that in his music, there's all these gestures within gestures within gestures. That something as simple as this Gigue, which is a series of a whole lot, it's built off of like a scale. It's like, uh-oh. Like, don't do that. And you have to get dum 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 da dee dum 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 do da dee dum 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 and do da dee da dee dum ba 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 ba. wish I could actually play it to down. So where does that come in here? It's like everything is articulated the same way. It's like 16th notes that are grouped one and one and one and one and one and one and. Do da di da di da di da di da di di da da di da dum. Do da da di da dim. Dun da da di do da do da da di. This is what I meant by the arpeggios beneath a melody, which happens. Here's another one where it goes. The melody is clearly. And I feel like there's some contrast here, like where this flows. But the arpeggio below it is like do 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 do. Like, yo, hold these notes out for one. And try to make it as fluid and legato as possible. And make the, like, this melody is important here, and like, I don't know, sing this. And then, so, but can you guys hear the arpeggios in the lower voice? Dun 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 dun. They don't bother you? I don't know. It's not that they. Okay, so it's not that they. I don't know, but it doesn't. And this is almost like, I don't know, a weird thing that's like kind of a problem with me, as some of you know. I think this is connected to something else. Well, I can still follow the melody. Like, I can still follow the melody too. It's just there's a character. How about this? I think this has somewhat to do with some of my like obsessive compulsive nature, where like I'm hearing something in my head, and what I'm hearing here is like it's not lining up, but it's not also grabbing me enough to take me away from what I'm hearing in my head. Does that make sense? Like, maybe someone can do something a different way, and all of a sudden I'm now just like really focused on what they're doing, and this idea that's in my head is like not there. I'm just like totally in the moment with what they're doing. This is like, something is like, there's some sort of cognitive dissonance type thing going on where I can't help but hearing something like. Do dee 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 da do dee dee da dee dum. Do do dee dee do dee dee da dee dum. Like. And here was another one, and a lot of these are just like, these are totally just a person's choice or something. But here's another one where I feel like it's not as simple as doing something loud, soft, something like that. It's like, what's going on here? We have. Okay, that's the notes with the stems going up. The stems going down. I'm not sure that's actually like, I'm not sure things are so clear like that. Meaning, I'm not sure you connect all these things with the stems going down, and you connect all the things with the stems going up. I just don't think that's what's happening here. Instead, I feel like this G that drops down is not part of the melody. That the melody would be... instead of... do-da-da-dee-do-da-dum. It's like... And I'm pretty sure, like, I also feel like the top of these arpeggios are maybe part of the melody too. And this really, it really feels like the way I had described it. Again, the people who were earlier in the stream already heard me do this, but it's like ya-da-da-dum-da-dum. We're in the last movement. We're 3/4. We're exactly 3/4 of the way through. We're triumph. We finally. Everything falls and falls to and ends, but like I almost hear no one separate these things like this. A jingle, yeah, there's something like cute about it. And even this dum 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 dum. Victory lapish, exact. Yeah, that's like your fist goes like. First concert? Oh hell yeah! Who are you going to see? There's almost something like corny about it. Cute, jingly, corny. Nice. Let us know how it goes. Thank you for hanging out too. So another part we looked at. Okay, this is what I'm sorry, and I don't like. And I'm like honestly trying not to over exaggerate it. And like, you know, give him a fair sort of shot at it, but But that's what it sounds like. The articulation and volume and everything is exactly the same for all the notes. Easy approach? I don't think so. I don't want to say, because I don't want to say any of that. I'm just, I don't know if it's coming across this way, but I'm trying to focus on like literally what's there or something like that. I want to make as few assumptions as possible. So taking the easy approach, like I don't know what approach he took. Maybe he studied every note in every manuscript and compared all this different stuff, something like that. Maybe he took the most crazy, challenging approach ever. I'm just trying to go like, okay, well, what's the result? Like, what am I hearing? And I'm very confident, at least in the fact that I'm hearing. But these are a few different gestures. So what I mentioned before is you can, like this is phrasing, and you don't. I pause just to make them clear, but. And what you can also do, another thing I mentioned, is that you can actually hold these notes. Again, it's not written like this, but I kind of don't care. Is that, yes, this G is a 16th note, and this E is a 16th note, but hey, Adamnet, thank you for the bits. Look at all those waves. Does that make sense though here? So instead of right, I like no 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 no. He does it dun 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 dun. Even that dum dum. Everything it feels very stiff, which is weird because I feel like Marston's like the opposite of stiff. He's like he's got such exaggerated movements and stuff and fluid like physical motions. It's very bizarre. And I'd like to make this super heavy at the end. This is something else I had pointed out that I tried to do, is that now we can't do this. We can't do this because we don't have a B that's lower than this. But I would, oh my God, I want so badly to be. So it comes down from, no, 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 no. Organ, yes, organ, and it ends with this super mini tiny organ thing here we've talked about a bunch of times. This plagal little move where it goes. Where are we here? Maybe we can do it here. Whoops. E major and B major, but A minor. And so there's something about now you can't do that. So something dum bum in some way of again it just feels I mean feels there's an intensity in direct interpretation. So direct is maybe like the definitely a word that's matching up with like what I'm hearing this. But again, this just gets to it's not even like again, it's not it must be clear. I have to clarify just in case because it could easily be misinterpreted this way that it's not about right and wrong. It's just like preferences both in terms of aesthetic and like creative and even sort of intellectual in a certain way. Like what's the way you want to approach it? And I just really like gestures. I'd err on the side of over-exaggerated gestures as opposed to under-exaggerated. Like almost across the board. Even if that gesture is a complete lack of a gesture or something, you'd be like, what the heck? Just like now you want to make it as extremely if you want this thing to just be super static and maybe it's slow or something, even that would be tough to do. But like if you just want something to just be like okay, or that. Okay. It's like what are you going for? And are you achieving that? Like how do you want the person to feel? What do you want them to focus on? And are you achieving that? So maybe it could be like this. Like so I'm just gonna make something up, but just to like how I want to make this incredibly dramatically static. Keith Jarrett, just without the. Graciously entertaining. Ooh, look. Oh, thank you, Lit. I appreciate it. I try, and I'm trying. Also, Frog, thank you for the 200 bits earlier while I was doing that. I'd like to continue doing more of this stuff. And the combination of showing of support, which manifests itself in comments like that, people just being here and talking in general, just, you know, yours was specifically, like, explicitly stating the appreciation of it. Two, it's just people being here. It shows itself in terms of like viewer count and things like different numbers or stats or metrics, like the follows you get and subscriptions and bits and stuff while doing that. All these things add to the motivation and willingness to continue doing these types of things. Ilski, maybe just ski. Ilski, salut, ça va? Baba Bastos, hello. So, yeah, all forms of support are greatly appreciated. I need to stop even saying, I think this is something like unique and worthwhile. Like, it's difficult because I'm trying to fight it back against sounding like, well, kind of a jerk or someone who's full of themselves. But it's like, this is unique on this platform. We can just look at it like it's not a matter of subjectivity. Like, go find something similar. Not to say that it doesn't exist at all, but like, go and put the link in chat when you find it. We talked about the score for the Chacon. Oh, do I have the score? I don't. No, we did talk about that. I do remember. These improvisations and stuff, like, are certainly unique in the way they're structured, in the style of, because improvising is not just one simple thing. It's not just one thing. Just like playing guitar isn't one thing. Don't put, all right. Okay, all right. All right. Who? All right. Also, don't do that. Yo, nice, honest Frog. Thank you for that nice, honest extending of the subscription. This one I did see. I feel like I usually don't see these, but extending the subscription through December, that is wild. Thank you, Frog. And you just came here. This is the first time in the stream, so that is a great form of motivation and sign of appreciation to me. So thank you very much. The Chacon, yeah, it's Siddle. I did my own transcription. It's lost to a destroyed hard drive on an old laptop. But the way I had to do it is I had to look at the original music and do my own thing and put it for guitar. I forget where I found it, but Rude Boy, maybe is what it is. Hello. Please don't be a rude boy, though. Rude boy. Rude boy. Of course I did. That's it. Also, find another streamer. The streamer pronounces so many names right. God damn it. Sorry. Damn it. Although I probably said your name. Because it's like SLDDL solo. Exactly, that's right. Damn it. God damn it. Alright. Alright. J'aime ta vibe. Would you English-size it? As opposed to like j'aime ta vibe? J'aime ta vibe. You say it like you're speaking English with a French accent? Thank you, Fair. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you guys want to, that'll help out a bunch. It costs almost nothing. It costs no money. Watching and liking, subscribing, and sharing anything outside the stream. J'aime ta vibe. Et merci. Je suis content que t'aimes ma vibe. Baba, thank you for gifting that sub to, again, Ilski. It's like, how do you do LLSK? It's French. Ilski? I don't know. Casey, thank you for the 100 bits. And Rude Boy. Rude Boy. Thank you for the 100 not rude bits. I do appreciate it. What kind of music? A lot of different stuff. I really mean that. A lot of different stuff. Like today, I wasn't even just like, it's not even necessarily performing stuff. I didn't even play that much in terms of, I played one piece front to back. I played the Saraband. Yeah, we do classical stuff, but not just that. And Vol, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh, one went to Flatterson. We Speak English Good. Oh, and Smev got one. Nice Honest Frog. Thank you for gifting a sub to the Flying Baguette. Do I do live learns? Nope. I also don't have a song list. That's what I mean. That's what I was saying. For better or for worse. A lot of times I feel like, for me, it's for worse. In terms of stream success, for worse, we don't do things how most other streams are done. So take that as you will, for whatever it's worth. Damn it. Chopin? No, because I'm not a classical piano player. My forte is guitar. I should actually play a piece. Let me play something for the hype train. You know what? We'll do some Bach, maybe? Actually. Canción del mariachi. No lo sé. Do I know any Baba Black Sheep? Nick, I was saying the unique thing is the way the stream is run and what we do here. Because someone was asking essentially about request or live learns, that sort of thing. And I'd say your stream falls under that same category, even though you and I do stuff differently. Where your stream is not like most other streams either. And that's very difficult to do. It's difficult to grow and maintain, and if that's part of a streamer's goal to do that when you're just not doing what most other people do, when there's this expectation to just do something. And so people like, and some people like, so Rude Boy is saying they like that, and there are other people who do, and they're here right now. Yo, Joey. What's up, Joey? What's up, dude? Also, Shell, thank you for the bits. Casey, thank you for the 500 bits. Sonny, thank you for the 200 bits. I do appreciate it. And so I feel like I need to be more confident. I always err on the side of not being confident. I'd rather sort of like put myself down than say something nice because I'm so afraid of sounding like a jerk. But like, that's why I said, I was like, go find someone like, what we're doing here, for better or for worse, doesn't have to be a good thing, is different than other things on the platform, in the music section and outside of that too. So no song list, no song requests, no live learns, no whatever. Still play music, we'll do lots of stuff, but it's just not that. And I don't think we need more. Like, you don't need me to do that, I promise you, you don't. Because if that was the case, what we did on stream would not have existed. Not only would you not find it somewhere, well, not only would you not have been able to see it here on Twitch, it wouldn't exist. It wouldn't exist anywhere. What's my favorite song? That's funny. That's how this whole thing started out, in the first 10 minutes of the stream. And it went for 3 hours. Should we just loop it back over again? This is the repeat. That's Nick's favorite song. It is. Someone said, "What's your favorite song?" And I was like, "I don't know. It's hard to say. It's the easy song. No need to apologize. I just thought it was funny because it's how we. I'm very bad with answering favorite questions. It depends on the mood. It depends on just what I'm going for. And the reason we were talking about Bach and this jig in particular is because I said, man, when I execute something, especially something technically demanding by Bach, it's like super satisfying. Also, Siddle, that's right. It should be in, yeah, I don't know if just that part or that movement is in A minor, if the whole thing's in D minor. I forget, but I saw what you, because yeah, what we were watching was in A minor. Although, no, it was in B minor. At least one of them. I don't know. I'd have to look, but I would say just base it on, you know, regardless of what key it's in, as long as the notes in relation to each other are the same. So if you have, no, we were talking about a Chaconne by Devisé. So it's like this is in B minor, but B minor, right? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. So I don't know what you were. It's so, oh my god, I love it. I love that repetitive nature that's not just in the Chaconne, which, you know. Wait, did you, Nick? Yo, do you have a transcription? I don't know if you were here like a few minutes ago when I said I had done one but it was on an old laptop, and the hard drive just like died. And it was going to be more trouble than it was worth to retrieve it. I actually lost quite a few things on that hard drive, music things. But yeah, I love it's so it's great. There's something really, again, dark and heavy about it. I love it. Of all of his music? There's something, you know, because this is the stream right now, you know what, even if it wasn't, we're going to do. So I'll show you a couple things. You can get some, so if we do, Visé, oh, okay, I don't know why I just did that like that. We are going to watch, Dr. Mick, Jim Brewer, Rolf Lisvlind play part of this. It's my favorite one, even though whoever uploaded this didn't upload the beginning. You can play the doorbell, man. All right, let's. I'm actually gonna run for just a second. I'll be back. Hold on. Penn and Teller? Huh? Fool us? Huh? So then the other thing. Where is it? Maybe it's not a Chaconne. I swear it is, though. If I just do this, what are the chances it'll pop up? The chances are very high because it's the second thing. Hopefully you can maybe hear some of the similarities. Yeah, it's a prelude in Alaman. Gotcha. Satie, maybe later. I just can't right now. This is a theorbo. So it's a lute with these extended strings, this extended range, and therefore the extended neck. Like, I don't know, it's just very relaxing. It's very pensive. It's What are some other words? Even those runs were like. Then the Allemande. Hey, Wizard! Thank you for gifting out a sub, and it went to Raz Mouse. I do appreciate it. Contemplative, yeah. Oh my god, Cash. Oh my god. You know what they say about big necks? Maybe 14? I feel like that's kind of a typical thing. Does it say here? I love that move that Divisé does that we just heard. I don't know. We'd have to count, but probably around like 14. Something around, yeah, 11 to 19. Bouzouki I have, yeah, actually, yeah. Sweden? That sounds about right. It looks like the person's name could be Swedish, too. Jonas Nordberg. Sounds similar. Yeah, they have, like... I don't know if it's all, you know, I'm not an expert on these things, but like, I think it sounds softer. The Bouzoukis, at least that I've heard, have double choruses, so like multiple strings per one pitch, and it gives it this this effect of almost sounding wider in some way. If you're using gut strings too, it'd be such a pain in the ass. It'd be such a pain. Also, dude, you'd have to like stand up. Hold on, you'd have to like stand to tune. You can't reach over here. You gotta stand up and put the thing on the ground. Like, put it on the top of your shoe or something, or your foot, so it doesn't get, like... Yeah, then there's harps, which are the classic, like... Yeah, I would not want to... A super long left arm, that is... That's true. I love that kind of stuff. Just bring your own shack. What if I bring Balloon Shack? What if I bring Shack Balloon? This is the book you have? Yo. Oh, geez, $70. I mean, I guess if it's the complete works, that's, yeah, 190 pages. Who did Robert Streetsish?
Striček. You're on Takayoshi's stream when he's replacing a string. Yeah, that. Yep. Let me at least bookmark this. None of his Theorbo pieces? Wait, it's specifically... Oh, it does say the complete works for solo guitar. Wait, so is the piece we're talking about actually for guitar and not Theorbo? Lon Lon JP? I don't know who that is. I don't think. Oh, interesting. I'd only seen people play it on Theorbos. So I didn't even know. Well, and like classical, modern classical guitar. So, what were we doing? Analyzing music. And we could actually look at a couple of things. I have these like some select movements from some suites by Devisay. Right. Bro. Boy. Rude boy. Batty boy. Where are you? All in tap. Oh, jeez. This may have been where what I used. I remember using something that I had to transcribe it myself, dude, but we'll... Okay, let's see what this is. Is there a better... That was a prelude to Who Knows What Suite. That's right, the famous Who Knows What Suite by Robert Devisay. And now a Sarabande from some suite in D minor. Oh, this is the one that went... This demon. This is the Foley again, right? It sounds very. I mean, like essentially is so many of these. This is the very Devisé move. It's simple and it's okay. 5 5 1. Then the one chord becomes major, and like that happens all the time in music. But there's something about it. Maybe it's the specifics of it being. Maybe it's the drop in the bass. Perhaps it's where it's placed rhythmically. Like, it's not... It's actually... And 1, 2... And 1, That's the Sarabande from Devisé's Suite in D minor. Nick is saying number 8. So, hey Jags, what's up? I think that's all. Oh no, we have this one too. Pretty sure Segovia, among others, recorded this. Matt, what's up? Thank you for the 10-month resub. What is up, dude? This would be speaking of doing something, it even actually says here, Ponticello second time, which is an editing thing here. This isn't, it's not in the original music, but it's tempting to then go. can't help but hear that minuet in two parts of this. One, but it goes. And then I mean, we could go like for the bit shell. And Siddle, you are very welcome. And I mean this. Thank you for asking the questions. I like when people ask stuff and contribute in a respectful and appropriate way and stuff like that. So thank you for being that adds to the stream for me and everyone else. So thank you. Dimples, what is up, dude? Nice to see you. Trudda, hello. Dante, hello. Is there any other of his things here before we just actually really just move on? Sounds great. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I think that was it for this. Speaking of French stuff. Oops. Honest Frog, thank you for 200 more bits. Michelle, thank you. Welcome. Francis Bennigan. Hello. Thanks, Tretta. Bravo. Thank you. I got pretty... One of these was super... That was really intense, how quiet it was. Like... I felt like it wasn't even me playing. I was like, what was it? And then the other one was super loud. Oh, is that what I do, Schnafbot? Is that how I play that? I just use my right hand? I mean, I guess that's true. Thanks, Vol. There's some things in here. Maybe I can play some of these fun little things again. I did it the other day, maybe 2 streams ago. Maybe I'll keep doing more of these pavans. This will be the 3rd stream in a row, I think, doing these. Is this the first one in this? I think it is. Oh no. Pavana muy llana para tañer. Para tañer? What does that mean? Pavana muy llana? E-Y-A-N-A. Para tañer. E-Y, right? A-N-A, L-L-A-N-A. And then the last word is, yeah, like that. And the last word is tañer. T-A-N-E-E-R. Any tangos? I don't. Oops, that's a different piece. Hey, thanks, Tunes. Tañer. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is an older dialect of Spanish. I mean, it almost Has to be. So this is by Diego Pisador, and apparently this was written in 1552. So this is Spain in the mid 1500s. So what is it? Yo, Capo, thank you for the raid. What's up? Welcome everybody. Patui, thank you for the 100 bits. Also, Punty, what's up? You said hey, I was in the middle of playing a piece. I forgot. What's up? Yo, Cactus. What's up? Tanier, no idea. Okay, then I have no chance. I have no chance. If a native Spanish speaker doesn't know, then Oops, I dropped this. Oh, let me pick it. Oh. Capo, thank you for the 11-month resub. Much appreciated. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Welcome. We did some intense analysis of interpretation of performances for the first few hours. Now I don't know what it's devolved into. It's devolved into playing music. Something weird like that. We're on this weird musical tangent. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm trying to I don't know, get my life together, which is why I should probably end sort of soon. I didn't wake up early enough to exercise. I'm still playing around with when I should exercise and stuff, and how it affects me and all this stuff, but Taner means to ring a bell. Is it different from Tanier? I mean, I can tell you, and maybe this thing's wrong, but this is most likely, again, an older, with the Enya. Oh, okay, gotcha. Pavan, so, muy yana para very something to ring? Very weird. I don't know. To go. I really have to do I have to at least land like this. So we get play an old musical instrument. Interesting. So similar to tocar? Gotcha. These are all Pavons. Oh, I just saw Lagrima. That reminds me, I was gonna use Nick's suggestion of Lagrima for this. All right, me. Shut up. All right. Had to sleep 6 hour stream. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's midnight. Take care. Thank you again for bringing everyone over. Thank you again for the resub. And yeah, what Nick was saying, it's like there's more to this than whether it's loud and soft and whether it's bright or dark. Actually, even within that, like, we can't take for granted it's very easy to just go. That, you know, I exaggerated all these things that I kind of actually do in the piece, but that last time I played it was I was just messing around. But actually, that's why I did the little like ridiculous Elliot gesture thing. But like that sort of, I feel like it actually fits there though. And you can actually do like a sort of like real rubato thing where you give before you take. Instead of just holding it out for longer, you can actually play a little earlier. Rafa, oh, your name is very close to mine. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. It's crazy good. Yeah, there's, here, if you want me to be serious about some of this, so. Dun, boom, dun, dun, dun. That's another one. And making sure this is sort of there. Maybe that's Jan022 or Jan? Jan? Welcome. And Rafa, thank you again. Welcome. That's why I like on the way down, or the very last time, it ends up going. I'm trying to think about what would, I don't know. That can't be cut off. No. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Honest Frog? That? Dun dee dun dun. Because that's definitely syncopated. Dun. This part's always been weird. I don't think anybody likes this. So usually people go. I've never been the biggest fan of that either, though. And I almost feel like just rushing it is. I know that's not what the notes are, but like, I just, or that's not what the rhythm is, but like, I don't care. It's like, what is going on here? Tyler, come on, dude. And then I also kind of jokingly did this, but or instead of but it kind of makes some other stuff feel weird. It's like, I guess. What kind of guitar? This was built by Aaron Green in 2013. It's a cedar top and Indian rosewood back and sides. And it's a traditional 7 fan bracing. Yeah, oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, the first. No. Oh, really, Siddle? Do you mind? Do you want to share it in the chat? Can you post a link in the chat? And the other one that goes along with it. I don't know. Is it? Okay, all right. Yes, X-Men. Alright, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Alright. Hello, Rainy. What am I playing? I don't know anymore.
You're part of the family now. You're one of us.
Oh, it is Taraga. Yeah, yeah. I thought you meant before when I was doing the X-Men thing. I was also kind of just joking around at the fact that I'm just don't know what I'm doing. That's another one that's like. So if we go. But one of the things I like doing, using a little motive from theirs the second time around. If we go. I mean, it kind of should. It almost should be more like. The Nokia piece? No, it's the same composer, but. Because in the original it does that. And not. Okay. It's been over 4 hours. Hey, what's up, Kush? Perhaps I should head out and eat some food. Again, make sure I get in my exercise and. Thursday. So I'll be back tomorrow night, though, at 6 p.m., not 9 p.m. So we don't even have to. Less than 24 hours, I'll be back. So, you know. Just been lurking? Gotcha. I appreciate the lurk. Whoop-bam! Thanks, Nick. I'm gonna highlight the beginning part of the stream and send that to my friend. There's a couple things. I need to do this more. He likes editing stuff. And he's wanted me to send some stuff to him. I may do it, and maybe he can make it into like actually edit it into something that's a cleaner analysis and comparison of stuff or something. I'm not sure. We'll see. I want to send him that, and I also want to send him the ASMR role-playing stuff that we did. I could not get it. Oh my god, I gotta do that. I gotta do that again, like a million more times. Oh, fair. You didn't like the ASMR MRI. Okay. Do you have any history of any sort of liver or kidney disease? No. Okay. Do you have any sort of you have a pacemaker? No. Okay. Any tattoos or jewelry or something? Okay. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? Way too many questions. That ASMR role-playing MRI thing, she asked more questions. I'm not joking right now. She asked more questions than I was actually asked at the actual MRI I had a couple weeks ago. All of the questions they asked me, she covered. I'm not even kidding. She covered those. And she had like 3 times as many. Like, what is going on? I guess the tattoos have like metal, little like particles of metal or something, and the MRI is a super mega ultra hyper magnet. So they ask about all sorts of different things where like, yeah, is there anything metal? That's my understanding. That they don't want to rip metal out of you, something like that. Yes, okay, that's what I thought, yeah. But then the thing is, what if that's the case? Can you just not get an MRI if you like have a tattoo? Or like, what if you do have a pacemaker? Are you just not able to get an MRI? Is it just like, what? Like, what do you do? It's a real problem. Oh God, I wouldn't even want to deal with that problem. Like, yeah, we should be fine. Your arm shouldn't get a layer ripped off of it. If we do this, it should be fine. Depending on what they're scanning. Oh God. I know about the mech. Well, that would be the thing. Yeah, little bits of metal in the tattoo. I guess in the worst case scenario, I don't know, literally like shred part of it would like rip off your arm. That's what my mind is imagining. That'd be like which is like horrifying. Current pacemakers are okay. Okay, good. It's like out of a horror movie. Okay, that being said, speaking of hearts, you like that segue? Speaking of hearts. Thank you for all the hearts. Frog, thank you for 100 more bits. Yeah, El Noy de la Mara. It was, wait. I actually need to, wait. I need to change that command. This is not Miguel Jobet's arrangement. This is, Jack Marshall's arrangement. It's Christopher Parkening's cousin. Wow. That's been wrong for years. Sorry, Jack. Not getting credit. I may just not even put the arranger or something like that. Sorry, Jack. It may be cleaner as a command. Just like, I don't know, put some emotes after it. I don't think he'll mind. But it's like, the song you're listening to is a Catalan folk song called El Noy de la Mar, arranged by Jack Marshall, who's Christopher Parkening's cousin. It's like, all right, too long. Kaylee is sending me all the snaps. What is she doing? Okay. All right. Let me go to my excessive following list. We'll do the daily reading. Yeah, he's Christopher Parkening's cousin. He also plays the guitar. He's a studio jazz guitarist. I'm sorry, Christopher, what does he play? What instrument does he play? The guitar. I'm sorry, Can you spell that for me? Sure. Guitar. Guitar. It's a super obscure joke, by the way. That's not even really. Christopher Parkening, I swear he just says guitar. And I was playing the guitar. It's like, you're playing the what now? You're playing what? All right. XQC's title, Titanic man with unreal, unmatched, unbelievable strength and aptitude accomplishes achievements. I click achievements deemed impossible by the public, gone wrong. All right. So that's the daily reading. The daily reading of the XQC title. Le Vieux Monsieur himself is playing. Oh, he's playing 12 minutes too, which is also what XQC is playing, which is also what Moon Moon is playing, which is also what Poglaws is playing. That's kind of how it goes in the upper parts of Twitch. Marco's what? Marco's doing MST, which is a category of Ocarina of Time. The thing he was doing when I first followed him, he was another person I followed actually at the beginning of followed on the first day on Twitch. Albert Chang's also doing 12 minutes. Who else is doing 12 minutes? Guys, should we just do 12 minutes, whatever this game is? Just so I can be like the cool kids. Who else is playing 12 minutes? Asakumiku, hello. Tara's trying again at a no-hit run. Darlene is playing 12 minutes. Kyger has an unfortunate thumbnail. I'm still scrolling, by the way. Still scrolling. Oops. Still scrolling. Scrolling. Perhaps. Oh, Josio TV is also playing 12 minutes. I'm gonna have to check out what this game is, because if I don't, in 2 days, no one will be playing it. All right, that was a little. Wow, there are a lot of people to raid. I may actually raid Daniel. Because I haven't raided him in forever. Damn. Daniel's on stream number 1327. I'm pretty sure that's all in a row. That's the number of days he's gone without missing a stream. So let's do this. Copy those raid calls. And Asakomiku. Fortunately, you came at the end of the stream. That's all right. I'll be back tomorrow in less than 24 hours. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Not 9 p.m. 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. If you'd like to help support the channel, subs and bits and donations and stuff are greatly appreciated. If you can't do that, then it's also possible to help out by sharing and checking out stuff like on YouTube. Also, if you just, I should probably just say, if you just like the video itself, like you may just like the video itself. It's another improvisation I did, much different from the first one with the hot air balloons. It's a totally different vibe. Daniel in Japan. Now, Daniel, I don't know where he is now, but he's playing bass. Yeah. I basically just, I need all the help I can get right now, everybody. Oh, welcome back. Tanguy. But we just finished. On va raid Daniel Wayne. On va raider. Oh, on va raider. Right, we can just say raid. You can use raid as a verb. Portuguese, that's right. You speak Portuguese? The original did? Si? Ah. Muy bien. Très bien. The original did both. On va raider, on va raid. On va raid. D'accord. Bon. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna stop. All right. Let me just raid the. Oh, whoops. That's a baguette. Where'd that come from? Daniel Wayne. That's why I know. Yeah, right. That's why you do unlurk. Alright, we're gonna raid Daniel. He's playing bass. He's doing Allô? Je suis au Québec. Québec. He's doing he's like playing a, he's doing it like a game. I don't know if it's Rocksmith, but just with a bass. That's what it looks like. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the raids and the raiders, the raidees, raidettes, the sub gifters and subbers and cheerers and followers and chatters and lurkers, the mods and les modos, the mods and friends new and old. Thank you for being here. Merci. Gracias. Obrigado. 谢谢. Arigato. Okay. Thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow. I hope to see you then. In the meantime, let's say hey to Daniel Wayne.